And we're ready to get it started here now. Jolly set to lead it off. And this first race to 5, 3 singles and then 3 triples matches. He gives it a go and doesn't make anything on the break. And Frankie D's looking for a way to get contact here early on. And that's going to be a foul. Oh, no, it's not a foul. Sorry, he played a push there, and Josh gave it back to him. Scott's got to get a good hit here on the one, and just misses the back of it going by there. Good luck, Jerry. Charlie with a nice bank shot on the 2 there. Went right in like it had eyes. And does he have a look on the 3 ball here?
Diamond. Mikey wants to know if he'd be diamond or titanium or
Platinum.
way above diamond, right?
One above diamond.
So what's diamond?
Hang on. Charlie misses the 3 ball here. Marcellus assigns the rank. Frankie D's got a good eye here on the 3, and he makes a good shot on it. Tried to pull back and get out for the 4. Got buried a little bit behind trouble. And Frankie D tried a Massey spin. There wasn't much else to do there, and the cue went flying by. Now he's going to have ball in hand again here. Makes the 4 and draws it back. So, the length of the table shot on the 5 in the middle here. And he's unable to get it to go there. He leaves Frankie D a tough shot. And Frankie D comes up a bit short on the 5. Leaves it in a tough spot. A great, unbelievable cut shot by Shally there. He's going to be going after the 6 now. And he makes the 6. Comes back down, and he sits fairly nice on the 7. Seven, no problem. A little pull back to the side, and now he's got the 8 ball straight over. And he jacked up and misfired it. Frankie D's going to get another opportunity here. And he overcuts it a hair. Q comes back down table, leaving a tough shot. And interesting here, Shally fired away at the 8. It didn't go, but now it's set up a dead combo here. I'll spot this 10 ball. Good shot there by Long. Now he's got the 8. There's 3 singles matches. They all go singles, and they all go triples, and then it goes back to singles. It's a race to 5, 2 sets. Frankie D trying to put this first rack away here. And he rattles the 15, and Josh is going to have a chance on a thin cut here. And Josh puts it in, and those 3 amigos take a 1-0 lead. And now we're on to the gold tier. That'll be Juan Alvario against Andrew Henry. Take a moment to thank one of our sponsors here, Shays Vending. Established in 1938, Shays Vending has been serving Lebanon County and surrounding areas with all of your bar room needs for over 86 years. Located at 300 East Cumberland Street, they offer pool tables, pinball machines, dartboards, jukeboxes, PA skill games, and ATMs. They can be reached at 717-272-1271, 7 days a week at any time, and will deliver at no extra charge. Shays Vending, we thank you for your sponsorship. Moving along here, Andrew Henry's ready to get this next rack started against Juan Alvario, the gold tier champion himself. This ought to be a good matchup here. 2 strong shooters. Henry gives him a whirl and puts 2 balls in on the break. And it's a bit of an interesting situation as clear contact to the 1 isn't ideal. And Andrew Henry plays a nice defense there. Good play to start this rack for Henry. Let's see if Juan can get some kind of eyes on it. Pick shot here. And he does get the back of the 1 on a kick. A good shot. And Andrew's going to have a nice clean look at the 1 here. Andrew puts that in, leaves himself a back shot on 2. Henry tried another defense, I believe. Juan's going to have a good shot on the 2 here. And Juan, now he decides he wants to play a defense back. Henry rolls the 2 in there, bounces out nicely for the 3. And Henry plays a defense back with the 3. Henry gets a good hit on that 3, but sets it up for Juan now. He'll be looking to make this. Juan puts the 3 in, catches the 8 ball coming back down table. And now he's going to be tough on the 4 here. Okay. I got it. Just relaying the message. All right, so Juan's studying and looking it over here. Juan looking for a way to get a good hit here. He doesn't want to give ball in hand. And he does make a great strike on it. But he leaves Henry point blank on the 4. A good hit, though, by Juan. Henry leaves himself good on the 5 here in the side. And he just pushes it a little too far. Off the far tit, and it came out. And now Juan's going to have a chance. Juan thins the 5 and bounces over nicely for the 8. Juan giving it a good look here. Cue ball's going to have to do some travel. He's going to get on this 9 ball properly. Juan's called a bank back at him. And the ball went in the wrong pocket, so Andrew will be up. He can actually give it back to his opponent, but I don't think he'd want to do that here as an out situation. Henry does make it, but the 10 gets pushed ugly to the side rail, leaving a bank shot only or a defense. Timeout's been called by Jerry Bennett. There's one timeout per rack. And Henry plays a well-executed defense there. A great shot. A safe has been called back. And Juan pushes it right back. Henry pushes it back. The ball is not frozen. It has not been declared frozen. Henry goes to the bank, but it's going to bounce and sit ugly on the middle diamond. Good speed if you're going to miss a bank shot to have it land there. Juan's going to give this one a good, hard, long look. Juan deciding what he wants to try to do. And he's called the bank. Alvario fires away, but he scratches. Henry's going to get ball in hand here and just dink this in, and it's going to tie the score up at 1. Heading into the diamond tier match, it'll be Jerry Bennett against Yenny Cruz next. One apiece here at the 5th Ward. Our next sponsor we'd like to thank, VIP Moving. For any of your moving needs in town or across the country, VIP has it handled, from packing to loading to storage and even vehicle transportation. Call VIP at 717-269-5979. Thank you for your sponsorship, VIP. All right, so we're tied at a rack apiece here. We're getting ready for rack number 3 to take place, and it's the last singles match before the Scotch triples will begin. And Yenny Cruz is ready to give him a bust here, and he whacks him away, and he pots the ball on the break, and he pots the 1 ball on the break as well. The 1 and the 2 are down. Contact on the 3 is very ugly. He's going to have to play a push. And he did not play a push. He just went for it. He got a good hit on it. And it makes a nice shot on the 3 there, but the cue gets buried down yonder. Now it's going to be tough sledding on the 4. Called it in the side. And he gives it a valiant effort. And good, but he leaves it all the way up table. And he smothers the 5 ball in the process as well. Yenny plays a soft shot and tries to take all contact away, but he leaves a bank for Bennett here. And Bennett tried to hide him and just came out. Yenny's going to have a shot on the 4 here. It's no picnic on the 5 ball. And he rolls it in the side perfectly. Is he going to get a kiss on the 6? Yep, and right up against it badly. Cruz made contact with it, but caught a scratch on it. A valiant effort again. I'll tell you what, the five's sandwiched pretty ugly over there. Like we might have a birthday party in the building here. Bennett looking to clip the backside of this five and bring the cue all the way back over for a tough shot, and he does a good job to hide it there.
Sean's running it.
Cruz goes 2 rails up top and trying to get a good hit. Oh. Very close to a good hit there. And it goes for a kick on the sixth and leaves it right over top of the cue. Not sure Yenny's able to make this shot. It's very thin. He's going to try to slice it in. And he punts it up table. Bennett bearing down on the 6th ball here.
1.
And Bennett follows it in. And he puts it in and draws it back along with the 10. And he misses the 8 ball. See if Bennett can capitalize here on that miss by Cruz. And it overcuts the 8. Cruz puts the 8 in and comes out nice for the 9. Cruz makes the 9 and gets a little ugly on the 10. Caught a bank in the side, back at him. That's a tough shot. And he's unable to get it to go. And Bennett's going to have a chance at it in the side here. Chance to put his team up 2-1. And Bennett puts it in, and his team leads it 2-1 now. And we're ready for Scotch triples action now. Beach Bums lead it 2-0. 2-1, I'm sorry. Take a second to thank another sponsor, Valentine's Barbershop, located at 39 East Cumberland Street. Stop on by from Tuesday to Friday, 9:30 to 6 p.m., or Saturday from 9 to 2 and get a fresh cut from Jeff himself or Christopher Torres. You can call to make an appointment at 717-274-5884 or just walk in. And if you mention Terror Squad or Goodfellas or the Color of Money when you're there, you can assure yourself the best cut in town. Thank you, Valentine's Barbershop, for your sponsorship. And we're ready to go here in the Scotch triples action. Frankie D gives him a ride, and he makes the 2-ball on the break. Andrew Henry tries to hide the 1 ball, and he puts it over on the side rail. And a nice bank shot there by Josh Shalley. And he sets his teammate up beautifully on the 3-ball there. That was an amazing shot and leave. Juan makes the 3-ball in and pulls it back. To get you, come on. And Yenny Cruz is lining this 4-ball up here. It looks to be smooth sailing, a little high English. He'll bounce off and have the 5. And he does that. And, ooh, it's tight. Is that 10-ball in the way? Josh goes for a kick hit and just misses it going by. And it'll give Bennett ball in hand here. Bennett shoots the 5 and draws it back nice. First shot in the side for Frankie D. He makes it and leaves Andrew Henry the 7 ball. Henry ready to go. He's going to be putting something on this to try to get back down table. And reverse English gripped him and left him up table. Bennett's left a tough bank shot now. Bennett misses the 8 and leaves it for Juan Alvario to possibly make. He's up against the rail. It needs to be thin clipped, and you can't put right or the cue will scratch. And he laid it up. Frankie D studying it now, as this could be his moment. Timeout's been called. He's called to make here. And gets it a bit too fat. No one can get this 8 ball down. Jolly makes the 9, but slides over to the middle of the table, and another tough situation for Juan. One thin cut attempt, no good. And it's left slightly ugly on the bottom rail. Henry's going to give this a look. It's still definitely no duck. If you don't get this just right, it ain't gonna go. Where the rail and the ball meet, it needs to be struck. Henry gets a bit too much of it. Cue ball comes all the way back down table. And he gets a fortunate leave out of the miss.
Wants to move over there. I'm moving now. And this, I'll leave it there. Okay.
All right, Yenny Cruz ready to go here on the 10. And he thins it, and he does it very nicely, and he puts it home, and he's tied this match score up at 2. Los Tres Amigos 2, Beach Bums 2. All tied up here with 2 triples racks to go here in set number 1. I'd like to thank our next sponsor, 717 Notary Tags and Title. At 717 Notary Tags and Title, they have 3 convenient locations: Lebanon, Palmyra, and Jonestown. They're contracted with PennDOT, DCNR, and PFBC. They specialize in title transfers for vehicles, ATVs, snowmobiles, and boats, and can issue registration on the spot. 717 Notary Tags and Title, thank you for your sponsorship. Moving on here, we are all knotted up at 2, ready for the 5th rack here. Someone's going to be up 3-2 after this one. Josh Shalley set to crack these balls up here. And he does just that, and he pots the cue ball. That'll be ball in hand for Bennett to start this rack. Bennett comes over and around. Maggie D misfires on the 2. And leaves both balls down table. Juan giving it a close look here.
I'm going to sell.
This match is also brought to you by the Mary Massage Park. No, I have the mic.
Juan ready to give this one a go here. A thin cut. He called the 7. Oh, almost had it the second time down. So it'll bring up Andrew Henry now. Henry's called the 7-ball back at him. And he's unable to get it to go. So Yenny Cruz is up now on this long length of table 2-ball. Yenny fires away and it's no good. And the 2 balls in the vicinity to be made here. Safe was called there by Bennett. Frankie D puts the 2-ball in and comes back down table off the side pocket. Tit. Oh. And Henry's unable to make the combo, the 3-7 combo. And now Juan jumps up there. Timeout called by Los Tres Amigos. Oh God, help me. Juan makes the ricochet, but catches a scratch with it. That was the risk you ran there, doing it that way rather than shooting the 3 into the 7. Take a moment to thank C's Auto Sales. Quality used cars, SUVs, and trucks at affordable prices. Buy here, pay here with no credit check. Warranty included on every vehicle. C's Auto Sales in Lebanon. Thank you for your sponsorship. Gary Bennett's ready to go here, placing the cue ball on the 3, and he's got to transition back to get on the 4. He goes high and 2 rails out, and he gets by the 5 ball, leaving Scotty a nice clean look on the 4. Frankie D rolls it in and gets almost perfect on the 5, just a little cockeyed. Henry makes it. And now Bennett's going to be on the 6. Bennett plays it safe, leaves the cue up table, but he leaves a 6 ball nice for his opponent. Cruz puts the 6 in and comes back table nicely. Josh rolls it in nicely there. And now Juan's on the 9. Yo, Cello! Watch the hit, please. Juan's called a back bank in the side. And he cuts Kitty's going by. A great attempt. 9 does sit ugly up table for him though. Frankie D banks it ridiculously. A great shot there. And Henry Titties the 10. Denny Cruz is in a real tough spot here. Called it all the way down. And it just rolls out for him. A good try. Bennett's going to have cleanup duty on the turn. And Bennett rolls it in and puts the Beach Bums up 3-2. And we got one more Scotch Triples match. Take a moment to thank our next sponsor here between racks. The William Penn Restaurant. Come on by and check out Mike Lavendis at the William Penn Restaurant. Known for the world-famous hot dogs for over 95 years since 1928, the William Penn serving Lebanon, located at 635 Cumberland Street and on the corner of 7th and Cumberland in historic downtown Lebanon. Thank you for your sponsorship, William Penn Restaurant. And speaking of the William Penn, Mike Lavendis has those guys in first place by 4 rounds over the Killer Core boys in Thursday Night League. A good job there. All right, we got one more triples match here. Frankie D getting ready to lead this one off. And nothing drops on the break. Callie sends the one ball up table and plays a nice defense to start this rack. Our next sponsor is Tier 7, sponsorship by Ed McDaniels. He has over 100 different games and puzzles he's interested in sharing with everyone, including Tier 7, which is a mixture of chess and checkers. Anyone interested in more information is instructed to email Ed McDaniels at maxter7@gmail.com. That's maxter7@gmail.com. Thank you, Edward McDaniels, for Tier 7 and your sponsors.
Break. It's short.
Good try there by Juan as he tried to pop the 10 ball in, I believe. And now Bennett will have good looking eyes here on the 1. Bennett rolls the 1 ball in. Frankie D makes the 2, but leaves the Q in a tough spot on the 3. Andrew Henry tries a defense, but leaves the 3 sit at the pocket. All right, Cruz blasted it and made the 3 and the 4 and left Josh tough on the 5. Shally kicks the 5 and gets a good hit on it. Bennett left with a tough decision here. The 5 is blocked off slightly by the 7 ball. And Bennett just punts it and leaves the Q up table and the 5 down near the dot. Not a bad play. On, push the 5 up against the 10 here. Frankie D plays the love tap defense back on the 5. Yenny plays the defense, gets the 5 up table, and leaves a Q behind the 10. A good shot there. Here. Henry goes over and back and gets a good hit on the 5, but he scratches in the process. Golly rolls the 5 in. A good combo on the 10 as now that will get spotted. And Bennett races over to spot it. Then he goes for a bank on the 6, doesn't make it, but leaves it sit ugly down table. A good two-way shot. Bennett might be able to get a glimpse of that 6. As he goes bottom rail first and gets the back of it, making a good hit. Not much else was there to be done. Golly fires away and makes the 6. Hugh comes down, runs right into the 8, and a good chance now for Alvario. Juan makes the 7 and comes back over for the 8. Yenny's studying it. He's looking to draw this back. Don't have to do much. He does draw it back right into the side pocket. And Frankie D's going to have a good chance here, as there's just 2 balls left on the table now. Now. Hear me. Timeout's been called. I'm announcing her. Frankie D ready to go on the 9-ball here. He puts it in, he bounces over, and he leaves it pretty nice on the 15 for Andrew Henry. Chance for them to put this one away here. And Henry puts it in, and the Beach Bums take a 4-2 lead, and we're back to singles action. Beach Bums lead at 4-2. Let's take this moment to thank our next sponsor, Full Q Mang, a brand created by Brandon Breen. He shoots Shays League with the Wasted Sea Men out of the Navy Club, as well as Wednesday Night APA as well. Full Q Mang, thank you for your sponsorship, Brandon Breen. So the Beach Bums lead it here 4-2 over Los Tres Amigos, and we're back to singles action, and they're going to have 3 cracks to take this first set.
Thank you.
All right. Frankie G sizing up this 1-ball here. Gets a good hit on it. Not much else to do there. Now he fires away at the 1 and can't get it to go. Frankie D rolls the 1 on the side nicely. Frankie D tried to get the 2 there. Able to make it drop. Shally. Tough shot on his stick now. And he makes it absolutely no problem. But now there's going to be a bit of a problem because the cue's directly behind the 9 on contact. He's something he likes. He's ready to go rail first. Try to get a good hit. And he does get a good hit. And leaves a 3 back up the other side of the table. Frankie D looks like he has clean lane to it. And he rolls it up towards the pocket. Can't get it to go. Oh, Shally makes that and scratches his side pocket. That's going to give Frankie D ball in hand once again. Safe has been called and worked out. Golly gets a good pick hit and a good hide back. Frankie D makes a good hit on the fourth on a kick. Oh, he puts the four in the pocket. He didn't call it in. And Scott gives it back to him. The ball dropped on non-called shots. Well, he goes for a bank and leaves Frankie a shot. A good back cut there by Long. Josh needs to find a way to win this rack for his team to keep them alive in the first set. Beach bums are going to sunbathe away with it. Holly fires away and leaves the stick directly on the top rail. Battle on the 6 ball here for these two guys. Golly tried it in the side and sends it up against the 7 now. And Frankie D fouls and splits in the foot. Capitalized. Ooh, we needed to pack a little more there. And a scratch. Oh. He combos the 10. Unable to get it to go. And he leaves him a 7 ball straight in. Probably makes the 7. But the 8 to deal with now. Jolly rolls the 9 in, and if he can put this 15 in, it'll be a 4-3 game. And he rattled it in the side, and Frankie D is going to have a chance to win this first set right here, right now. Frankie D overcuts the 15, and he's going to leave it for Josh. And Josh puts it in, and it's now a 4-3 game. The Beach Bums still lead it. And it'll be Andrew Henry against Juan Alvario. Thank you to our next sponsor, World Beaters Billiards Apparel. They offer a wide range of billiards apparel at reasonable and affordable prices. Their apparel is 100% customizable at no extra cost. Whether you need one jersey or a complete collection of products for the whole team, they can help. No order is too small or large. Visit them on Facebook or their website at worldbeaters.myshopify.com to shop all their products now. World Beaters Billiards Apparel. That website again is worldbeaters.myshopify.com. Thank you, World Beaters Billiards Apparel, for your sponsorship. Moving along here, we have a 4-3 score in the first set and a race to 5, and now we got Andrew Henry squaring off against Juan Alvario, and Juan's going to be looking to knock this one up at 4 and send us to a hill 9th rack. Henry fires away, and he makes 2 balls on the break. Henry makes the 1 and tries to come around for the 2. Looks to be another play. And he can't get it to go, but he leaves a tough shot for Juan coming back. Juan goes for a kick and ends up fouling and pushing the 10 down table. Henry rolls the 2 in, and he's nice on the 3. And we have Marcellus coming up to watch this hit. 7's straight up on the 4. A good hit there. Henry misses the 5 all the way down, and Juan's going to get a crack here. However, the 7-10 is very ugly on the bottom rail. Henry sizing up this 5 ball. Not sure if he's trying to make it and get a ricochet bounce to break it up here. Gary Bennett calls for time. Henry fires away on the 9 and misses it and the breakout, but he accidentally made it. Jenny Cruz calls time. Jenny telling him what he wants him to do. Probably wants him to thin the ball, keep it there, bring the cue all the way back up table. Juan separates them, and Henry's going to have a chance to get out here. Henry makes the 7, and now he's on the 10. If he puts this in, his team will win the first set 5-3. And Henry rattles it home and puts it in, and the Beach Bums win the first set 5-3. Second set starting. Yeah, I will. I'll turn it off. And we're back live here at the Fifth Ward, ready for set number 2, and we'll be starting it off with a Scotch triples match, 3 Scotch triples matches. The Beach Bums won the first set.
Take the score that it's 1-0, please. Such a blessing. Can see things better. You should be so happy. Oh yeah. Being such an absolute. That's good. Updated. It's updated on the thing.
Okay.
What's the store?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's down there.
You're right.
We're just trying to fix the online.
If son does well, he might be in for a nice little pizza party next time.
All right, Yenny's looking to shoot this 3-ball in next here.
Oh, everything's updated.
Dolly looking on this 4 to bank it in the side here. And he makes a nice shot on it. I actually had that exact same shot earlier in the week on the 8-ball while my opponent had 6 left on the table, and I double kissed and scratched and lost the game on that exact shot there. Well done by Shally. As Alvario bearing down there makes the 6, but he's absolutely hog-tied and handcuffed on the 7. Yenny's in tough shape here. Oh, I was looking at the fresh 0-0. It looks to be a good strike there from Cruz. Andrew Henry rolls the 7-ball in and comes back around and leaves Bennett a bit of a long shot on the 8-ball here now. Bennett is crouching down, seeing what he's got on it. Juan Alvario walks over, very interested in the hit and the angle here. Bennett's down on it now. The 8 looks like it might just barely go by the 10-ball. And And he's made it run into the 10. He tried to hide behind the 9, it seems, and the cue just comes out barely. Very interesting here now, as we're just waiting for Shelly to get out of the bathroom. Thank our next sponsor, yours truly, undergoing massive attack in my ear. 7 hospital trips in 1 week. Please pray for me. Flawless Entertainment and Productions, a brand by myself, Joshua Lane, my Christian rap label. We're happy to sponsor today's match. My music can be found at soundcloud.com/flawlessthefastlane. God bless everybody watching. In Jesus' mighty name. Shelly bangs the 8 ball in and goes 1, 2, 3 rails over and back for Alvario on the 9 here. They're looking to jump out to a 1-0 lead here in the second set as they lost the first set. Alvario is the gold tier champ. He's got his music going now. He's down and ready to go. He rolls it and unbelievable. He leaves it sit as a duck for Frankie D. And Frankie D takes it and he rolls up a tad bit there, but Andrew Henry should still be able to handle it. Henry bearing down, lining it up. Henry rolls the 10 ball and it goes right in, and the cue's headed up, and it's scratched. An unbelievably tough break there, as the cue rolled all the way down and scratched. And those 3 amigos are going to steal the first rack, and they lead set number 2, 1-0, in a very sudden turn of events. Unexpected, heartbreaking scratch there from Henry. And I'll take this time to thank our last sponsor, 717 Sports Hub, courtesy of Michael Light. Our thoughts and prayers are with you, brother, as you've just suffered a tremendous loss of his mother. Everyone, please pray for Michael Light. And add the group page on Facebook, 717 Sports Hub. Talk sports with Lighty and all sports fans in the 717 area, 717 Sports Hub. Michael Light's been chopping it up with everyone, and they just hit their 7-year anniversary, I believe yesterday. We all enjoy your awesome sports knowledge and talks, Lighty. My prayers are with you. Thank you for your sponsorship, 717 Sports Hub. We got a bit of a discrepancy here. We're gonna have a re-rack here. Someone went out of order. We'll get you situated here in a moment. Gary Bennett's gonna get us started here. And it breaks dry.
Are you stand okay?
I fell earlier.
What do those things do?
No, for the infection. Hell, I'm calling them out. Hey. All right, Frankie D's on the one here. And a great shot, 1-5 combination.
Oh, I thought it
Oh. All right, Frankie D's able to pin the one ball here. All right, Andrew Henry. What he's got here. Henry catches the 3 ball going by with the 1. Bennett going for a kick hit here on the 1. And he's unable to do so. On a resulting ball in hand. And he makes the 1, but doesn't bring it back far enough for the 3. Frankie D unable to pocket the 3. And 1 just keeps the cue out. Scratching after he makes the 3 ball. That's a foul. So Andrew's going to shoot the 4 and then leave his diamond player, the 6. Bennett pegs it. He could have a duck in the side pocket. He does that. And it's a great shot. A very strong play there from Bennett. Frankie D bearing down here on the 7 in the side. He rolls it in nicely. Q drifts up on him a little bit. Andrew Henry banks the 8 and can't get it by the 13. A good try. Golly overcuts the 8, gets the side pocket hit, and leaves an absolute straight shot. And you could be in trouble here. However, it is terribly straight. It's only 9 from here. Although it's an easy shot and close proximity, to create an angle to just pop out to the 9 is tough. This isn't rail first. And Bennett pops it out perfectly. Well done. Nice shot. Arrow.
It was either that or rail.
Timeout's been called. And Frankie D misses it. Tough using the bridge. You're adding variables you're not used to, and you just couldn't get it to go. Now Juan's going to study this 9 ball. And he puts it in, but he catches the backside of the 13 and leaves a tough shot here on the money ball. Danny Cruz looking to walk the dog. Cruz fires away, and he makes it. A nice shot there by Yenny. And those three amigos are up 2-0 here in set number 2. Nice shot, Cruz. You deserve the robot for that, but I'm not feeling well, so I'll take a rain check. That was a nice shot. Andrew Henry set to break up this next rack here. His team does lead it 1-0 in sets, but they trail set number 2, 2-0. Andrew Henry gives him a good bust. And he makes one on the break and leaves the cue right on the 1 ball. It'll bring Jerry Bennett up to the table. Bennett shooting over a ball here. Makes the 1, no problem. Comes out and around. And leaves Frankie D fairly nice on the 2. Frankie D just leaves it in the jaws there. A tough break there. No, with me. I'm not leaving.
Not ready to tap.
Don't tap never.
Why?
Yeah. And we'll just talk about what we see in the ride. Where is he? Alvario kicking on the 4 ball here. And he comes up empty. And don't grab it yet. Okay.
Why you got your tools?
Henry looking to pull this down a bit. Oh, he pulls it back a bit instead. And it's going to be firing 5 all the way down, I'd imagine. Yep. Bennett makes the 5, but he also pots the cue ball in the process, giving up ball in hand here. Yenny's going to start it with the 6. Those 3 amigos, that's what they do. They get smoked in the first set. They get you celebrating and thinking you're going to run them over, and then they just steamroll you over with longevity.
I know. Thought I was going to hit. Shit.
Yenny rolls it in. Rolls up a little too far, but it's all right for Shally. Shally rolls the 7 in.
What do you like here, Josh?
You on?
Yeah. I'm rocking and rolling.
I like
They're gonna.
78 and but making it bounce and land over here and leaving the cue on the right side of the
Yeah.
9-10 and block for a safe.
I know these guys. They're not gonna
He
play
thinned
that.
it. He thinned it.
He thinned
and
it
he
too
stole
much.
the farm. And Frankie D's going to have a good look all the way down on this.
I think I like this in the side, unless he could stop it. If he could stop it, if it's straight in, and then just draw the 9 a little. Oh,
Frankie
okay.
D fires away. It doesn't go. It hits the back of the 10. And Yenny Cruz, a diamond tier shooter for those 3 amigos, is going to be up on it now. See if he can get Josh Shalley in good shape on this 9 ball here. This is a golden opportunity for them with their best player up with 3 balls left. He's just making the call clear.
I like the shot here, Josh. As long as he gets him on the right angle for the 9, it should be an out. But if he gets a bad angle, I don't know if Shally can recover. He
It's
got
gonna be
a
tough to recover.
horrible
from that.
angle. He crushed that. What are the odds on them getting out here, sir?
98.6, about my temperature. Andrew Henry, don't want to overthink it.
You looked at me funny there. Is he taking the ball in the wrong pocket?
Well, yeah, you can still get out, but it's just, there it goes.
He wasn't as dumb as we thought, huh?
He might have read your lips there.
He wasn't looking this way. He still should have put it on a little angle. He's putting it straight in. I can't believe they're not running a timeout and just making him feel comfortable. There you
And Bennett should be able to handle that.
go. If he would have left Bennett on the rail, I've seen Bennett miss this twice
No,
with me.
he's an inch and a half off the rail. Bennett recently got a new pool room in his house. He ain't missing this.
Watch the face on Bennett when he makes it, and I say, oh, you made it because it wasn't on the rail.
Go ahead.
Too close to the rail.
Wow.
That hurt.
That hurt. There's not many words. An unexpected miss. The 1.4% came in on my 98.6. Wow. 3-0. Los Tres Amigos take a commanding lead in set number 2 all of a sudden. Yeah, you just left them a little close to the rail, and that when you have it in your head there, you think you're going to be kicking an extra point, and then there's holding all of a sudden, and it makes it a little longer than you wanted. You miss or you hit an upright.
You think Patrick Mahomes was behind that on that cue ball? Or was it the rest?
It was just now well thought out. You had ball in hand. You could have had him a little bit more ideal, but that was pretty darn ideal to me, I thought. It should have been made.
All right, Josh, I got to go run the tournament over here. I'll be right back.
Okay. Prizer's logged off now after he jinxed Jerry Bennett. Frankie D plays a push, and I can only imagine they're going to want to give that one back.
Right?
Oh. An unbelievable combo bank shot there by Shally. And he tries to make the 1, and he accidentally pots the 3. And we're back in singles action here, by the way. We got Frankie D against Josh Shally. Frankie D rolls the 1 ball in nicely there and comes out for the 2. Frankie D, 2 rails of travel after he makes the 2 and comes out nicely for the 5. A good shot there, and I feel a sense of urgency now from the Beach Bums. Frankie D, a good try on the 5. It rims out, and it is going to sit at the side pocket for Josh. Shally rolls it in, and then that leaves himself a bank. He just took a shot like this on the 1 and missed it wide. Let's see what happens on this one. And he missed it on the near side, overcompensating. And he's put it in fact. And it'll be up to Scott if he wants to take this shot or hand it back to his opponent. And he's elected to hand it back to Josh. So Shally's up on the 8 again. Yep, they got it understood now. Shally leaves it set at the side. Frankie D misses it. And scratched. Josh is going to get ball in hand, but these balls are tough as they're both railmongers. Shally makes the 8 in the side, leaves himself a bank. But he banks it down table, and Scott's going to have a chance here to get his team on the board here in set number 2. Frankie D unable to pot the 9, but he does bring it all the way back up the table. Josh lining it up. He's going to have a chance here. If he makes this, the cue's going to be coming back down. And he's unable to get it to go. And it goes in the wrong pocket. And Frankie D is going to have an option. And he's handed it back again to Shally on the money ball. What a turn of events there. Shally's called the cut. And he's unable to walk the dog. And where's the cue going to land? Right on top of the 10. Timeout has been called. Crazy that the rack comes down to this. It's going to be a kick shot for the bacon and the cheddar here. Frankie D's unable to get it. A little bit of English took effect, and Shalley's going to get ball in hand here. And those three amigos win another one in set number 2. 4-zip.
I ain't worried about it.
I don't have it on yet. Set it up. Set it up.
Those three amigos suddenly lead it. Oh. Major, mayor. The great Corey Shellhammer has just graced me with his presence to come check out the festivities. And it's Juan Alvario against Andrew Henry here in a 4-0 score in set number 2. Oh, okay. The game. Are you on? Hold it in until it goes blue. I'm joined now by the great Ryan Schaefer. Ryan Schaefer came out tonight. They're shooting a pool tournament. Are you still in that tournament?
Yep, I'm still in it. I'm in the losers. I'm in the losers bracket now, but I won 3-0 in my losers bracket.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right, so
Where are we at in the match sequence?
the Beach Bums won the first set 5-2, but now those three amigos, the way they've done so many times, they're up 4-0 in the second set. Bam, right back, smack in their face.
And we're on the singles now? The single matches?
We are on the singles matches. Yep, we are on the singles. They swept the triples in the second set. We're on the singles match now.
So now they need one more point, and then it's one more match win, and then it's gonna be a 1-1 set.
And then it would go to the third set. That's correct. And a race to 5.
Oh, nice. So we got some good competition here then.
Oh, absolutely. Lebanon's finest in the building. You already know. That's why you got a call to come out.
Yeah, all right. I'm shooting all right tonight. Some of my better shooting. I just came out on the short end in my winner's bracket game. That's all.
Who'd you play?
I played Yavich, Dave Yavich.
Okay.
It was a good.
Playing well?
Yeah, it was a good match. It went downhill.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I made a little error. He played really good defense in the first rack that he won. He played a little shimmy shoe with those little 2 balls down at the one end of the table to keep the cue ball down there. And I told him 90% of the other players that I played out have won that rack, even if I had 6 balls left, because they were all sitting there waiting. And he made good defenses to keep the game in his corner.
Good. Defense is the name of the game, as we're often running here. Andrew Henry gives him a good whack, and the 3 is the last ball to stop moving, and nothing goes. And
10 balls hard.
The 1 and the 2 sit right next to each other, spooked at the side pocket.
Yeah, that first shot's going to be tough. That 1 ball is past the nipple on the side, and it's going to be tough to get that out of there. And his best bet is to probably play defense straight into it.
I agree with you.
And just let it stick right in there. Try to hit full ball, and you should be able to keep the cue ball. Best bet is to keep cue ball close to the center of that 1 ball as you can.
Let's see what he tries to pull off here.
Because that 1 ball is only like maybe half an inch off the rail, so you're not going to get it past that first nipple. No way.
Definitely not.
The bank isn't there, right? You can't get that. You can't get the cue ball out of the way.
The break, you can still play a push.
Oh, that's right. You can. That's right. But then you got to shoot it if they don't like it. So you can't. So that push rule always is like such a 50-50 thing with me. I never know. It's so hard to make that decision because, like, you don't want to mess it up too bad because if they choose not to take it, then you're screwed.
You want to try to put it in a spot where you think you can be successful, although it might be tough, and your opponent is outweighed a little bit.
And then, especially when it comes down to the Scotch triples, that really makes a difference on who's shooting next and what kind of shot you're going to take.
Absolutely, and Alvario's played a darn nice shot here.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
We got a sliver on it now.
You can see it, but you're not going to be able to do anything with it. I mean, it's too far. It's right in the middle of the rail between the two pockets.
This is a must-have rack for Andrew Henry, or they're going to lose this set.
Yeah, they need to do something. They got a lot of work to cover. They got to win 5 straight.
He does get a good hit on it.
He gets a good hit on it, and not the greatest leave, but it looks but certainly doable than his first shot. More doable than his first shot.
The transition to the 2 is a nightmare.
Oh yeah, you're good luck. I know you're a master of moving the cue ball around, but you also like to hit it hard sometimes. So that helps, but I think it's tough to get it down there and get the cue ball to come back anywhere close to the 2.
Just stop shot the 1, send it boom, 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 and leave the 2 right behind the 7 and hope the 1 runs into jump.
Just like that.
And he chose to put it up on the 10.
I mean, the 1-10 combo, but 10's right on the rail again, and the 1's not really great to bank back. 3's in the way to back bank it. And that's a tough back bank. The 7's in the way, too.
Safe has been called. Just going to thin this and try to bring the cue up table.
That works. That's smart.
Yeah.
Distance was his friend there, with keeping that 1 ball as central to the middle of that table as possible.
For sure. What's Alvario going to do here? Is he going to try to thin this? Oh, he's going to play it.
Very nice.
His defense right back.
Very, very nice. Like I said, if you're going to do defense, sometimes you just got to stick with it. Because if you don't, that's how you lose the defense battles, because you're not willing to stick it out sometimes.
Absolutely, got to be patient.
That's a good foul defense there. Make him make the combo, the 10 ball slightly off kilter, not a straight in shot.
Right, and then the 10 would get spotted and he'd be on the 1.
Really? You can't make the 10 ball early?
That's correct.
Oh, see, that's a little twist.
Combos on it, got to be shot individually. Last ball standing.
Okay, well that's a little twist on a normal pool roll.
It comes back up.
Yeah. Okay, so you can still continue shooting I can use that as many times as I want to.
Yeah.
As long as I call the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you still have to make contact with your object ball first.
Definitely, yes.
There. I like that. That's a cool little twist on our normal pool rules.
Yeah, for sure. Won't find that in the standard game 8 ball.
Little different ball game when it comes to 10 ball, though.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because 9 ball is almost the same darn game, but but for some reason it plagues a lot of people, and a lot of it's because it's hard to break 10 ball.
It is.
Why?
Alvario is unable.
It's very tough.
And leaves clear contact on the 1.
The only thing I wish I had a thing that I could hear you talking in my ear, like a headphones.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Henry studies his shot. All right. Got the cue. Maybe got the 10 ball out of the way. He has some options here. He could play defense if he gets by the 10 ball. I think he can. Just hit a little sliver off that. Got to hit it soft, though. Probably 2 ball comes up towards middle pocket. Cue ball goes down towards 9 ball behind the 6 and the 5. There's a little row of defense there if he can get it behind it.
He's called it back at him on a back bank.
Yep. Tough shot, and he made that.
Unbelievable shot.
And he set himself up. What a nice shot. That was very, very small window, though, getting by that 10 ball. Cut the 3, bounce off the 9, hit the 4. Oh.
Ooh, I can't tell if the 9's in the way or not.
Josh, it looks like he has a little bit of a hole. There's a gap, Josh. It's small.
Henry finds that small gap you spoke of and leaves a great window on the orange.
Yep. Now, it all depends on what he does here with the 5. It doesn't look like it's straight into the side. Looks like a decent bank. He should be able to keep the cue ball there and bank the 5 into the side and have the 6 in somewhat form.
That's what he's called here. And he sends it flying.
Did you see that English? Did you see that English coming off the ball? He hit it with a little bit too much.
He hit left, and so the ball took off right there. But he did that to stunt the cue behind the 8 and play a two-way shot if he missed.
Yep. There was that option. There was definitely that option. He could have probably did a little bit more aggressive and tried to make that 5. It was looked like it was pretty straight in to me, like for bank-wise purposes. The angle didn't have to cut it much.
Now Juan's studying here. He doesn't want to surrender ball in hand. They want to keep the momentum going and get to this third set.
I don't know which way is going to be better for him here, Josh. The short way, it's a much steeper angle to get to the 5, and it looks like it might be tougher. But the long way, it's going to be a sharper turn than the opposite direction. So it's all about how well you can see your geometry.
Yeah, that's true, brother. You're right. They're both on this side, so I'd go behind the 7 just because it's slightly less distant.
So you'd come by the 8 and the 7 instead of going by the 8 the other way.
Only because the total distance of travel is slightly less. See how both balls are on this side of the dots in the middle?
Yeah.
Whereas if you travel across dot and across dot again, whereas this way, they're both on this side already.
So my only thought here is that if you go by the 8 the long way and you come by and you hit the 5, let's just say he hits it just to hit it, the 5 is going to come towards us. Cue ball should go down table and go that way. So, and if he hits it anywhere kind of hard, which I'm kind of assuming he might put a little bit of pace on it, the cue ball could go to where he's got to shoot back at the opposite end of the table and then have to go down to the 6 in the corner, which the 8 has it blocked if it's on the side of the table.
Here we go. Alvario
he touched it.
And he gets a good piece of it.
Yep.
For good measure, he hits it again and leaves both balls just inside the side pocket on the left side. Unbelievable.
That was a good shot. It really was.
That's a great hit.
I don't know. Sometimes when I choose shots like that, I like less traffic.
Henry has made it and come down to the 6, and he's got it up in the corner here with some roll width and then the 7 back down. It is tough to compensate as that angle is not completely there.
How's the 6 look here? Is he going to be able to get it down through that corner? Going for the back cut. Should set him up nicely here.
Henry
nope, didn't get it.
Away.
But, until that 6 ball rolled up. I was looking decent there until that 6 ball rolled up too far. Even though he missed it, it was another one of those 2-wayers.
Juan's called the bank here. Alvario puts a dead center cut.
Drains it. Like it was meant to be. Or a pop shot here on this 7.
Alvario.
Oh, all right.
Runs into the 8, and he's left it a bit cockeyed now.
I mean, he's got a couple options. I mean, there is. I don't know if I'd bank that way. That way looks a little tough to bank. I think I would do a little back bank cut here into that corner where he's coming from. Might be able to cut it, but where he is or where the cue ball is, if he cuts that cue ball is most likely going to end up down table on the opposite end.
He's going for it on the side, and he figures he'll have a shot on the 9 if he makes it.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Don't miss scratch.
And it depends on what angle he hits this.
Okay, kept the scratch out.
Oh.
He left a golden opportunity.
Yes, well, and then now you have the 9 ball on the complete opposite end of the table, about an inch off the rail, all but dead center of the table. It's going to be real tough to get back there for that 9 ball.
Yep, you want to go high and hard here. Just make this 8 high as hard as you can off this top rail and get it back down. To draw back, extremely difficult. You could also draw it. He's probably going to elect to draw it. Like he draws more than he goes forward.
And Andrew tends to do more drawing than anything. He likes. I'm on a couple of teams with him, and he tends to like to go towards the draw side. He's not bad at it either. Cue ball's off the rail. He shouldn't have any issues on the draw aspect. It's just on kind of where he ends up with the cue ball.
He drew it and got perfect.
And he was fucking...
And rattled it because the draw through the object.
Yeah, and he had himself set up for that darn 9 ball, too. I mean, that is about as picture perfect as you can ask for. He could have... Even though it looks like it's a little straight on for that 9, he could have made that work for real with that 10 ball. He could have got a little closer.
Oh, yeah, that would have been over. And now...
He just...
got an ugly 8 ball, and we're in the same boat. Getting back on the 9.
Yeah, only good thing he's got going for him here is that the 8 ball at least is past the nipple enough to where he can make this ball in the corner.
He's going to try to do just that.
Look at the fucking concentration, bro. Scotty Long coming in with a couple of shots for his team.
And now,
oh. And see, when he hit that a little high there, Josh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
It kind of looked, did he hit the rail first? And then did he come off the rail and kiss it on the way back and it push it towards the pocket?
I thought he got it too fat with some right. And
what he hit
threw it back here and reversed backwards.
Yeah, you know what? He hit it too full. He hit the ball too full, and then when it came and he had top spin on it instead of drawing it, it forced it right into the rail and right into that side pocket. Looks like Henry's going to use the bottom rail to go back towards the 9 here. Ball in hand. 8, 9, 10 balls left. Got to get a good bounce here. Got to roll.
Ooh. Thin slice for your teammates.
Man, this could be a little rough for him. This could get sketchy with this cue ball. He's got to have some good spin control here because he's got to hit it with some pace because of how sharp of the angle it is.
And he spinned it well. And
a good shot.
Right up and around, and he's going to have a 10 ball all the way down.
That was guts.
Sketchy.
It was very sketchy. That cue ball was playing with fire there.
And Andrew
drains it.
Comes on the board, and it's a 4-1 hockey game.
Really interesting. On right now.
So now it'll be Bennett against Yenny Cruz in another singles match. And if Bennett wins this, we'll go back to the triple threat to finish out set number 2.
Okay, all right.
Or the triangle triple scotch. Myself doesn't want me saying triple threat. Because it's WWE.
Yeah. Can't take their trademark, Josh.
No, I'm not.
You know how multi-billion-dollar companies are with their trademarks.
I don't want to be in hot water with the McMahon family.
I mean, Stephanie will have to kick your butt. Not a bad trade-off.
So here we go. Cruz is ready to crack them up here for those 3 amigos.
Like that team name. How's Janelson been shooting? I haven't watched him shoot yet. It's the first time I've been able to see.
He's making good, strong shots for his team, and he's got him in good shape, and he makes a good break here, and he pots the 1, and looks like he's got a clear shot on the 2.
Could possibly, yep. He's got a little work to do for that 3-ball afterwards, but at least everything's nice and spread open for the most part. Nothing really bunched up together in this rack. Should see some clean pool play here.
He pulls it back right into the side. He was coming over to have the 3 straight down. Unlucky.
I will give it to Janelson on this one. He really can fucking draw a cue ball. That I've seen him draw some cue balls in my past, and he can really rip that thing back. One of the better drawers I've seen around here. Just maybe not so much always on the control, but he can really rip that thing back when he wants to.
He sure can.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just comes out as a natural part of speech.
It's all good. Okay?
Degenerates that listen to this, you have to know.
So Bennett now, on borrowed time in the second set, is going to be looking to maybe get it back to triple threat, 4-2. I mean, they have to.
So it looks like if he can pop the 3 here, and stay right where the 3's at, just come off the top side of that 4 real soft.
Little bit.
He needs the cue ball to come off the rail about 3 inches for that 5 ball, because there is a room between the 10 and the rail. Oh, okay, interesting.
Okay, he says I'll just pull under and I'll shoot it down.
All right. It's always amazing, Josh, the pool, how everyone sees a table completely
Ken
different.
might have had it hooked. From
I thought that when I looked at it, it looked like he had enough room to get it by. I could be wrong. I didn't get the best of look.
Gotta find out before he shoots it. If it was perfect.
So it had to be perfection, huh? I guess that.
And it says I'll just shoot it all the way down, and then I'll deal with the 6 from there.
Yep. Now, if only we had that computer to where we can see. Oh, why are we even talking? It's right there. Could have saw the angle there. Oh, it's delayed. Ha! Silly me. I even saw that earlier because I could hear it talk on the phone, and where we were talking, it's like 8 seconds behind. Interesting play.
To play a safe, he tried to hide him underneath the 8. I was thinking that myself. And
you didn't like that in the side?
Well, it was really thin on the side.
Was it really thin? It didn't look like it was that too terrible an angle. More or less, I was going to be worried about where the cue ball was going to go afterwards.
He left Yanni tough, shooting off the rail, length of the table in the middle. And me up and puts it right in.
Wow. That hit both nipples and stopped. And had that 1/4 roll.
To your question, how Cruz has been shooting so far tonight?
Well, and to be quite honest with you, he's not always typically known for his softer shooting. That's for certain.
As we find out,
as he literally rips it. As he literally, yeah. I like how they're holding me true to my word.
They're complimentary when you're good to them.
All right.
Takes the 8.
Oh, it's got to hit it.
He's getting really close to it.
That's gonna be close to what it's gonna look like in the side.
Right in the side pocket, and then they win.
That's gonna be close. That was a very.
It's not even close.
That was right in the center of the pocket.
Then we're going to the third set, and it's going to be pandemonium.
Oh wow!
To set number 3.
We're working on it here. We're working on a heck of a match here right now.
We're all tied up here at the 5th Ward. 2 sets apiece between the Beach Bums and Los Tres Amigos.
Break time.
And we'll be back with live action.
Set
shortly.
apiece.
We're going to step aside momentarily.
Offline.
Race.
And we're back with live action as Josh Shalley rakes him up, and he makes a couple of balls on the break.
Well, we got triples now, Josh.
Is that where we're at?
Or are we on
The
singles?
third set, they revert back to 3 singles, then 3 triples, then 3 singles.
Okay. Who we got here? Josh and Scott, huh? Got a ball in hand. Just told Josh shot pretty lights out in the first set. That's good for him. He's come a long way in his pool shooting.
He definitely is.
Definitely lots more confidence in the way he shoots pool. You can tell he hangs out with some good people that teach him the right way, that have taught him the right ways.
Frankie D looking to roll this yellow up table and put some top on it and get the cue up towards the blue, I'd imagine.
It looks like that's what he's doing, but it might be a tight window here. He's got to get it by the 6 ball, but he's hitting awful in the center of the cue ball here.
Frankie D makes it with no problem.
Missed out on that roll up though. He hit straight dead center of the cue ball.
And he just misses it going by.
Missed out.
Leave a good shot for Shalley.
Yep, he's just got to work on making this ball and getting back down the table for the 4 ball. She looks like he's got to be on the revert side of it because that 8 ball is blocking that pocket.
Shalley blasts it, does
And
that, but
is it going to be behind?
Black. Oof.
Behind the 8 ball. Tough break. Tough break.
Ooh,
Oh, man, just missed it.
going by, and he actually missed the 12 ball by a closer margin than he missed the 4.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised he missed everything there. It was a tough shot. She was snookered behind that 8 ball.
A good opportunity for Scott Long to dictate the action now here.
Now he's got the same kind of shot that what he just took on that 1 ball. He's got to get down for that 6 ball. He's got to roll forward a little bit to get himself closer.
And he does roll forward a little bit.
Yep.
That's it. Now he could just stop it.
It looks like that's kind of the plan. All right, I think he's got some room here. He could go down into that side pocket if he cut that. It looks like it's all right. This could be a scratch here, depending on how he hits this. Got to hit top side of the ball.
He does hit it with
That was good.
very nicely.
That was good. That was good. And he set himself up great for that 8 ball.
He rolls the 8 in and he's called the pen in the side, and let's see if he can put the Beach Buns up 1-0. And he misfires it on the far side.
That was a tough miss there. He did some good work to get to that 10 ball, and he just missed the duff.
He did. And Shalley's not going to miss that as he puts those 3 Amigos up 1-0 yet again here in set number 3.
Getting off to a good start here for the 3 Amigos. Josh cleaned up that rack.
And now it'll be Andrew Henry against Juan Alvario. I love this matchup. These 2 guys are both very fierce competitors. They both hate to lose, especially in front of a lot of people.
Yep, very competitive here. I like it. Henry doesn't like to lose that much. I like his style of play. Alvario, I don't know him that well. I've seen him play a couple times. He likes to slow play a little bit. You know, he does a little methodical thinking about his shooting. So does Henry. They share a lot of attributes in their games. We should see how this should be a good matchup yet again. Last time it was a good matchup too. A little bit of defense.
Juan recently beat Chris Torres in the Gold Tier Finals And he was like, you play a little too much defense, and that's the reason you got close. And I took him aside afterwards, and I said, one, if you want to grow your game and you want to get better, you're going to have to play D's in certain situations to develop a ball in hand for yourself to make runouts easier. You can't just Superman and go 3 rails and make crazy cut shots all the time.
Right, because the problem is every time you try to do that, it increases the probability of something happening to that cue ball. Every time you try to do something funky, and you're much as susceptible to doing that as I am, and you're a 7 and I'm a 4 or 5, we all make those same types of ordeal shots. It's just sometimes you get yourself in some hot water with those decisions.
Yeah, the more travel you're doing after contact, after a make, it just increases the chance of the white ball going in the hole also, which you don't want.
Yeah, and not to mention you're playing 10 ball here, so you got to go in order. You can't end the game early, so you have to be very methodical about how you play this game. And breaking 10 balls is no easy feat either. I've been in many parts of those. You put some money in, you get to shoot 10 ball for money per ball. You hardly see anybody run the racks.
2 balls made on the break here for Henry, and he's got a green light right on the 1 ball.
I don't know here. I think if he goes down in that corner pocket, he might go. The cue ball might go down and push into the 2 here. Push it down towards the corner a little bit. He can stop it and draw it.
Drawing it back into the 4 or into the 10.
It's going down.
Comes out nicely for a shot on the side, or maybe by the 7.
Yeah, and he bopped it out of the way for the 4 ball to go in there. Little stop shot here on the 2. Make that 3 up the rail.
He called it all the way down.
Okay. I don't mind this because I think
Now he called it on the 7.
It's tough here because he's shooting at not a dead shot in, so his cue ball's not going to stay where he wants it to. Yep.
And he pushed it a bit too far.
All right.
He did have the leave on the 3 if he made it, but...
Yeah, but that was going to be a little bit of a nightmare to get it back for that 4. He had to go back and forth.
2, and he's going to blast it. Let's see if I can be right for once in my life with a predictive shot. Every time I think there's a clear-cut thing to shoot at,
you're wrong.
They don't take it.
Right. And that's the beauty of being a commentator. You never know what's going to happen. We can only just give what we see. I don't know. To me, this doesn't look like that much. It all depends where that 9 is. It could be set. It could be off in the center of that table just enough. Could hold just enough of an issue.
On this side.
Okay, that's a tight cut. That is tight.
It is, but 1-1 can make.
Very nice.
That.
And it looks.
Lands behind the 4. Ugly. He's going to have to kick at this one.
His head shaking tells it all right. Right there. Just kind of came a little bit too far back for him on that 4 ball. So he's going to go.
Averio lining it up off the back rail. He gets a piece of the 3 and makes a good hit. And it might be tied up with the 10.
It looks like it's going to go by there.
If it goes by, then Henry's going to be able to do some devastating damage as the 4 is right close proximity. Boom.
Good little slight touch of right draw. Little touch of right draw. Should travel with this. Oh.
Traveled just far enough, I believe.
Just nudged that 9 to get it out of the way. We saw the relief look on his face there. It's like, oh man, thank goodness.
Still no picnic to get on the 8. You could try to land between the 8 and the 10 to shoot the 8 up, or you could try to run into the 8 and make it easier to shoot at.
I don't know. You could. Well, that's going to be tough, Josh. That 8 ball is like an inch away from the nipple there, right on the rail. Not going to make it in the side. It does go by the 10 ball down the rail that way, but then you got to shoot across pockets with the 8 ball being on the rail. You're going to hit that nipple. It's so hard to keep it off of there. Got to roll. It's got to roll.
Not bad. Not terrible.
Oh, no.
And he's calling for time.
Timeout. Bennett's going to come and help him out here, see what he says. I don't know, man. That is going to be really tight to hit that off of there like he wants to. And I'm pretty sure, Josh, correct me if I'm wrong, but that back bank shot there, even if you were trying to make that into the cross side pocket, 9's right in the way.
Plus the cue would go right down the hatch, possibly.
Yep. All right, Josh, I got to leave you. I got to go shoot my match.
Good luck.
I'll be back when I'm done.
Sounds good. Go get him. Henry working on this 8 ball here after his timeout with Bennett, and he makes a great shot on it all the way up. Wow. Henry fires away on the 9 and he makes it. Henry studying and lining up the 10. And he puts it home. A big win there for the Beach Bums as they tie up the 3rd set at 1 apiece. Shot. Good out. Way to compose yourself. Good job, Andrew.
We gotta see some spin, yeah?
Cruz gives him a good whack here. And he doesn't make anything on the break. Bennett shoots at the 1, and he makes it. And leaves himself married to the 2, unluckily. Bennett thins the 2 slightly and sends the cue up table. And it goes right in the corner. Unlucky. Unlucky break for Jerry Bennett there. He made a hell of a shot on the 1 and then got snippered on the 2. He thinned it, scratched, and now Yenny Cruz is going to get his opportunity here in this rack. Cruz makes the 2, and he's coming back down table, and he gets a piece of the 8 and gets a remarkable window. Combination's been called. The 6 has been called. Yenny makes it, but the 3 lands ugly on the 7. Safe has been called. And Yenny makes a good hit. Then it's called a safe back. And he tries to get the cue back behind the 9, and Yenny's going to be able to get a piece of this. Not sure what he'll be able to do with it. He's a little limited. Kenny calls a safe. Then it gets a good hit on the 3. Jenny makes a good stop shot on the 3. Cruz trying to hide the 4 ball. And it calls a referee on himself. MVP TV up there to watch this one. And it's a good strike. Cruz combos the 10. Cruz in good shape here. As he makes the 4, and now he's on the 5. Cruz makes the 5 with some low left. Cruz rolls the 7 in. Finds a tight window on the 8. Cruz spins the 8 ball in, and the cue goes down the hat. Done it with ball in hand here. He's called the bank. Oh, no, he's called the thin cut, and he's made a great shot there. A great thin slice on the 11 here. And he puts the Beach Bums up 2-1 here in set number 3. Beach Bums lead it 2-1, and we're back to triple threat action here. Oh. Frankie D ready to give this one a rip. And a good spread, but nothing drops. Dolly fires away and puts it home. Ace has been called. Close shot by Henry. I'll leave a shot on. Tried to leave it right at the top. And he draws it back. Here's a tough angle on the 3. Holly sizing it up here. And he tries to hide it as best he can. Safe has been called. Alvario studying it. Faith has been called. And he leaves the shot. Barely leaves the shot on the 3 for Frankie D. A good drawback shot to assure himself a shot on the next ball for his partner. Teammate, I should say.
I saw. It locked him in the I'll get the one game.
That's actually finished that one.
That I lost my match.
Man,
Where are we at here?
He makes a great shot. The Beach Bums lead it 2-1, and we're on triple threat now. The 3 singles matches are just ended.
Okay, so this is the first match of the. All right.
First match on the triple threat.
Long table shot on the 5.
Bennett says no problem, and I'll get you a clue close to that 6 ball.
Almost got that 6 ball to budge up there to that pocket.
Frankie D announced that it's off the rail, and he's going to just play us off defense.
Well, one would think that that's where this is headed.
Marcel. Hey, go ahead.
That's off the rail. You could fit a nickel through it.
How about now?
It's a good question. We'll have to find out. Commentary to come. We got about a half an inch. I would say you should probably come back with another defense. You might be able to bank this. I think you can get that cue ball out of the way. I think it's just off the center of that ball.
How about this one? What if you shaved with the right English this side of the 6, made it come out a little, and make the cue get behind that 7-8 real?
You could. You could. That was...
Well,
I think he tried to do a little bit too much in that shot right there. That's exactly what that happened. He tried to put it a little bit too specific of a place and hit it too hard.
now the 9-10 is ugly on the bottom rail.
Oh, that's really ugly.
Everybody's game.
Yeah, I mean the 7 and the 8 isn't any better depending on where you end up. I mean I think you get the 7 there in a close side pocket. Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot to have the 7 straight on, and then you could land and have the 8 right there.
It's not quite straight on. It is a little bit of an angle. You are going to have... Good thing Bennett's up here because he's got a good soft touch. I think he's going to be able to snickle it in there right there for Scott. Only question is then you're going to have Scott draw it like the Dickens. Okay.
Bennett fires it straight into the pit.
That was a little stronger than I thought he was going to hit that, to be quite honest with you. I thought he was going to hit that with a little bit more soft touch in case it does hit the nipple. It just kind of floats right through it instead of bouncing off. Nope, that's a
These
miss.
guys have been shooting nonstop for almost 3 hours now, so maybe a bit of mental exhaustion could be setting in, perhaps. High stakes.
I mean, it's looking like we're dealing with a little bit. Scott's going to do something weird here. Right into the side pocket for a scratch. Yep, I'm not really sure what he was trying to do there, but it's okay. They can rally Bassett here. Gonna set his teammate up here with a little stoppy, little something to be able to get back down for that 9 ball because it's all the way on the other side.
One thought would be if you put the cue almost straight with it, shoot the 7, run into the 9 and 10, separate them a little, the cue would still be in the vicinity to have a shot on the black.
Yes. And because the way the cue ball is going into the 9, it should push the 10 into the opposite side of where the cue ball is going, so you shouldn't have the 10 ball go back in front of that cue ball. That's a good way to look at it, Josh. It looks like they're trying to figure out whether they want to call timeout here.
And he does just that right on cue. Timeout called by those 3 amigos.
Nelson and Josh are over here. They were talking and they were trying to figure out what they wanted to do, and they're all trying to figure this out. I think Josh, you have the right idea. I think you set it up a little pretty much straight on with the 7 and try and get it down to break that 9 out.
Definitely.
Well, he chose to just put the 7 in. Leave the cue ball on the rail. It's gonna be a long rail shot. He's got to go past the side pocket. I'm just really concerned here. Oh, he's calling a safety.
Oh, not a bad.
This would be a good idea to put the 8 ball in and just keep the cue ball right where it's at. Don't do anything crazy.
He called safe and drew it straight back.
I'm not really quite. If you could weigh in here, Josh, I'm not really sure why he decided to do that. If he called it safe, you would have thought that he would have called it safe and kept the cue ball all the way on the other side of the rail. Because the back bank shot isn't there because the cue ball can't get out of the way because the 10 ball is sitting right there. So they just waved their shot.
Because he called safe and made a ball and didn't make a called shot and a ball went down, so your opponent has the option to get
Of yes, and right now it looks like the 9 ball is closer to the rail than the 10 ball is. What do you want to watch?
Stick around.
Marcellus is being summoned.
He looked just like Russian thing.
Oh, Mickey Rourke.
No, Mickey Mays.
Mace, yeah.
You know him?
Yeah, I've watched stuff.
You guys look like twins.
Yeah, if only I had about 99 more tattoos.
Facial pain.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I guess I can see that. He just has a little bit more facial hair and a little bit more beard. But yeah, I guess I could kind of see it.
God.
Does he have the blue eyes like me? That's that's the seller. That's a determining factor there,
I
Josh.
don't know if he has the blue eyes, but then it's going to be looking to try to get his team on the blue ball.
I like your segue. Little touch on a 9.
Bennett rolls it in, and Frankie D's up on a 10. And he should be able to handle this.
Yep, it should be a pretty straight edge shot. It should not be difficult. And
he
that's a
puts it
make.
in. And the Beach Bums take a 3-1 lead here in set number 3. I'll get the live feed back up now. Los Tres Amigos find themselves trailing the third set 3-1 here, and they're desperately be looking for a win.
Are we in singles still, or are we in the 3?
2 more triples. We started with 3 singles and now 1 triple. We're at 3-1 and we got 2 more triples.
2 more triples. Yes, your first 3 were singles, and then you had a triple. All right, folks, here we go. Rack number 5 here.
Yep, 5th rack of set number 3. Henry gives him a bust.
A good break. Not a bad break.
And he makes a 4 ball.
Well, not really sure. It looks like he might try to run this all the way down. I don't know if that 1 ball goes in the side. It's going to be tough. That's a tough cut. It's a sharp cut he's got going in here to the side. I don't really know how it's supposed to go. It starts.
Bennett gets 2 tits going by on the 1. Unbelievable.
Marcellus, I got everything right here. 3-1. And now this is the second triple match. There's 1 more triple, and then it will go back to single.
Yes, you have. Yes, it was.
Was.
And we played triple. Yeah, well, the first game was supposed to be single. The first game. Don't look at that. Okay,
A little chippy.
So, what Play 3 games of single, 3 games of triple, 3 games of single.
One. Send them over to me. Send them to me. Get one. It's the third set. They already played 3 singles, and they already played 1 triple, which they won, so they're up 3-1. And there's 2 more triples.
This is getting awful chippy here. Glad it has nothing to do with me. This is getting a little chippy.
Can you come over here? Juan's confused about whether it should be singles or triples, but everything's good. They did 3 singles and then 1 triple. There's 2 triples, and now he's throwing a fit for no reason. 3-1. Bennett's team leads the third set. 3-1.
I said it was going to happen. Bennett shot at the 1. Yep. That I don't know. Yep. Yep, he's right. Now
Looks like we're ready to go here again.
we got that all taken care of. So we're getting down to nitty gritty here. We're trying to figure out what we want to do. I don't really see much of a shot here. He's going to go for the 5 ball. Well, he did not do his teammate any justice with that one. I don't know, man. This looks like a decent idea for you to not hit that 1 ball. There's no really
I would foul and make the 10 ball bounce and land in front of the one.
Even still, you're gonna have. There's no way of making that 1. It's like up against the rail. It's 1.5 inches off the nipple. 2 balls on the other side.
Not scratch here. I'm going to make a very bold prediction.
I don't even think he gets to hit on it.
Well, when you've been doing it this long, you can get one right.
You got 1 out of 6. Good for you, Josh.
But that one was a really tough one.
It was. That's why I was putting my money on the fact that he wasn't going to hit one. That wasn't easy. He had to come off the rail like he did because that 10 ball was sitting in the perfect spot. This shot is going to be a crazy-ass shot. There are going to be balls flying everywhere. 3 balls not even going to get touched.
He fouled. Foul.
But it is what it is. He missed that foul. Just $1,000 or nothing.
I gotta check. Marcel.
All right, there's your answer.
This is for all the bacon here, guys. We're on. This is the last set. Score is 3-1. We got a runaway cue ball from another table. It's running like it's got legs. Andrew's trying to act like he's agile or something. This is going to be fucking crazy. Sorry about the F word. That was That was a good hit.
Sure why
That was a good
do
hit.
that, but it was
That was a good hit. Well, I mean, honestly, now it looks like that 2-ball might be a little bit of an issue. Looks like it could be an issue here.
no clue why on earth he did that.
I'm not really sure either. The only thing that I can think of is that he was attempting to not have the 1 ball go very far, because if he did that, then it disturbs what the 2 and the 3 are down at the bottom of that table too. I don't know.
Crazy that he didn't.
He got it out, but now the 1's ready to be made.
Ah, the cure.
Andrew's counting his chickens before they hatch over there.
Bennett left with a whoop.
333 a person there, Chief. It would be 333.33. That's what they get paid out, and it would be 1 cent left over. That goes to the boys.
Correct.
You know what? That could be your tip, Josh. 1 cent.
1 penny. I got one.
That's mine. That's mine. That's mine.
See, that's what you get.
Your drink is empty, and it's right in front of you.
All right, Bennett's still mulling this over here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's trying to do here. He's got to. It's a thin cut. He's got to hit it soft. He's got 2 feet of travel. He could have definitely gotten away with hitting that a little harder.
He would have hit that much harder. He could have just went back and over a couple times and had it.
I would have probably hit it about 10% harder. That way you get the cue ball to go back on the other side of the 2.
Frankie D says, I'll just call a bank shot here.
Yeah.
Look for this to be dangerously close.
Oh, this could be crazy or not. It's close. Where's it going to end?
It's going to land.
In a crazy spot, man.
Walked all the way down.
That's a long walk. That's a long walk with a short leash.
You make it, you'll have good eyes on the 3 ball.
One would think here, but it all depends on what you do with spinning.
It's going to be spinning off because you got to go a long distance.
Yep, and Jensen, it all depends on what kind of shot he decides to hit here. If he hits this with too much pace, it might not end that way he wants it to.
Yenny's been making good shots all night when he has tough shots, and I'm calling a good one here. I think he's going to make it and get on the 3.
I'm not going to say no to that. He does pull off quite a few good shots. I've seen it. This all depends on how hard he hits this.
He makes it up,
and that was
back, and it's textbook by Cruz.
That was good. That was a good execution. Now Josh has got a little bit more work to do here. He's got a tight cut. He's got to hit
right English to get the cue coming up and running into the 6.
Yeah, and that's best case scenario. He's using a defense. Okay, all right. Well, that puts a little bit of mixture until he's got about 4 inches of rail to travel yet until it gets into the pocket. Cue ball is directly above the 3. Might be frozen. This is going to be interesting because the cue ball is only 1 ball off of that rail, and he has got to hit probably, I'm going to say, a 1/4 inch above that nipple to get it to go back to where he wants it to.
Yeah, but even if he makes it, the cue could land right behind the 7. And
yes.
On the 6.
Yes, and honestly, this is going to really matter on if he hits it hard with some pace. There's enough rail between the 3 and the corner that he has a good chance of not following it in. The only problem is it depends on how he hits it. If he hits it a little short on the short side, he could hit the edge of the nipple and still go in. That would get the cue ball to go up the table more instead of go behind the 7. But then you're flirting with too much pace and not a big area to hit off that other rail.
It's been called. Bennett says that's too much. We got to talk about it.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, even a defense shot here is super difficult, even though it's not on the rail. I mean, I don't know anybody who's got that kind of touch that's able to hit that cue ball on that 3 when the cue ball. I don't know if it's touching or not, but it looks like it's close. I mean, I'm just saying, if it were me, I'd be trying to make the 3 with a medium pace, probably a lag speed. That to me seems like a decent amount of speed that you're not going to get stuck. He's calling it safe. Okay, well that made it interesting. That made it interesting.
Mothered the 6 ball with 10.
Juan's got a lot of work to do here. He's got to go 7/8 to the table. Pretty straight on, it looks like. And the 10 ball is now blocked any chance of that 6 ball. Not that the 6 ball's makeable on that side. It's right before the nipple, and I don't think it's off the rail.
Safe's been called, but if he makes it,
He's calling it safe. This could backfire depending on how he does this here. You don't want to make this and leave yourself too bad, because the way this looks, that's a good miss. That's a great miss. You really don't want to make that ball there, and if you do and you call it safe, now you have to deal with them giving it right back.
Absolutely correct.
Which is the first thing I would do. Because even if you can see that 6 ball clear as day, 10 ball's not far enough the rail, neither is the 7 to walk it that way. And you got the 9 ball on the other side and the 8 ball on this side. It is surrounded. Surrounded like the FBI. Don't hold no bars.
If you thin cut this and you went for it here, the cue could break everything out, but it's a very low percentage offensive shot.
Not to mention, you still do have that opportunity of going into that corner pocket here. You know.
Yeah, it's not there.
I don't know, man. That draw.
Well, it's going to work out.
Yeah, it's not. He definitely didn't execute that the way he wanted to, but it's still not going to make up for the fact that this 6 ball is
no
not.
one wants to make this 3 ball.
I mean, can you really blame him? It's just it's all gonna be how smart you are with how you play your defense. You kind of want to give them a little bit of room to make that 3, so you don't have much of a choice.
I'll tell you what, if you could get this in a position to where you could shoot the 3 off the 6 later in the rack and decide you could win the rack off of that.
Correct, and you're not wrong there. Like, if you can get the ball to go, you want the 3 to go towards the side. You definitely don't want to be trying to carry him the cue ball.
Oh yeah, not the cue. Oh gosh. So now the line's inched up a little closer, and the story is unfolding.
This is just going to be a masterpiece of defense. It's all but willing. Which team has the capability of choosing to play defense and sticking with it? Because this is a defensive rack right now.
Biggest one of the night.
And that's exactly. Yep, he's trying to put it to where you can't miss it. See, now here's one of those safe shots that is gonna get him in trouble if he makes this.
No, he's missing on purpose. Oh, okay. So
now this what you said literally is going to come into play here, because this is the perfect angle that you could ever ask for.
Let's see if Bennett sees it.
Yep. You have got to hit that 6 ball. There is no ands, ifs, or
it's definitely
like if that will make the ball for sure. Because it's sitting at a good enough position. You hit that, it's going to go in. But, man, you need this to go off of that 6 ball. A little late, little last-minute adjustment by him. Get this 3 ball, hit 6. Oh.
Plays it perfectly and
Great.
perfect on it.
Great execution. Literally playbook style of play right
Put
there.
it better with your hands and set it up there.
No, you literally can't. The 7 ball's at a great spot, but then, oh.
You misses the 6 ball.
Well, I gotta tell you, I don't know how many times you're willing to get lucky off of a running rack right there. That was a rack to be run. That they had that.
They're still all right because now.
Yeah, that is one heck of a timely luck miss right there. I gotta tell you.
To just go bottom rail and hit the back of the 6 would leave no shot.
Oh, yeah.
You go past the 9 coming up, and you make sure you don't hit it out into the middle. Real soft.
Yep, and you just want to hit this soft enough that 6 ball just gets touched by the cue ball to hit a rail.
Yeah.
Leave it, and you just don't want the cue ball to get above the 6. If you're gonna go down below, called to make.
Yeah.
Wow, he's gonna go 2 rails. 1, 2, hits the 7.
And he hit the 7.
That's a foul. I would not have went that way. I would have went with a higher percentage shot there. But that's a game of pool. 7 people watching. 7 different opinions of how to go around the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
And every single time, we're all going to sit here and complain about the way that they went around the table, because that's just how we are. And this style of play, you got Scotch doubles and Scotch triples. They are 2 completely different ball games. Because Scotch doubles, yeah, you got a partner, you still got to set them up. But now you're as a Scotch triple, you got to set your person up behind you, the hopes that they can set up with whatever garbage you give them to set up the next person who hopefully can just set you up to something that you can shoot. You don't just get to go around the rosy and doing it all.
Speaking of around the rosy, he rolled down.
Oh man, that is a bad cut right there. That angle looks like it is dead.
Hand position.
Yeah,
landed there.
I'm sorry, but I would have kept that. I think I would have kept that ball kind of close to that rail and touch it so soft that ball just falls in and just put that 7 across.
Correct.
This is going to be interesting. What's he trying to do here? He's trying to keep that 7.
Trying to hide it behind the 10.
Oh, Bennett, that was a great
He
shot.
did a great shot, but the 10 still get it razor thin and either tap it slow and play a D or try
Man.
to walk it. Let's see what he tries to do.
So what do you think about the back bank shot off the back bank carom off the 7 into the 10? If you can get it by the 7, you hit that. It's gonna. You could get lucky. You got it.
Risky at this point, I feel, to sell.
You are, but you also don't have a great. You don't have a whole lot of balls here. Ooh, that is interesting.
He left it scratchable.
Yeah, and you know what? And again, Scotch triples is a totally different ball game because now you got to know what the other team's like, what kind of shooter is shooting after you. It's all going to make your decision on how you shoot that shot. You might not be a real defensive person, but if you're shooting the next person that's after you, the next shot isn't it great on making carom shots? They set them up for a combo shot that they're not good at making. It's all about assessing the skill level of your opponents.
Timeout's been called here by the Beach Bums, who lead it 3-1 in set number 3 in a race to 5.
This is gonna be interesting because this is a hairy shot here. That 7 ball is past the pocket. Looks like a little bit, not by much. Yeah, 7 ball looks like it's above the pocket.
Peter. As Frankie D fires away at it, and it goes every which way around the table, and it's coming to a stop very close to it. Whew.
Gonna be thin going into the side here. Could run it all the way down. That's probably gonna be your much higher percentage shot here. The 8 ball. I mean, as long as you're not above the 8 ball here, you have a pretty relatively easy closeout here. After the 7 ball, of course. This is a hard shot.
This is a tough shot.
But the next 3, they should be lined up for you. All you gotta do is make this one. Good guy for the right spot. This is right up his alley of shots.
Yep. It is.
I've seen him make enough of these shots to have confidence. This is coming down to get to who is willing to play the better pool. Who can stay out of that mental fog after, like, what, 9, 10 games, been here 3 hours. That plagues you.
Games.
That really plagues you, you know? Like, it gets down to where it is hard to keep that mental focus and that skill set rolling for that many hours of straight play. Yes, we did have a break or two, but they were 5-8 minutes at most. These guys didn't get any chance to, you know, debrief after that intense 5 racks.
Alvario's still looking it over here.
You know, here's something that could happen. So if he goes all the way down here into this corner, Josh, depending on what kind of spin you give this,
it could scratch.
You could
an extra look.
You could come right back into that corner pocket because it's enough of a sharp enough cut, and you got a lot of table to roll. So you do it because the ball's so close to it. You do have to hit it. Is he looking with going down into the corner?
Yep.
Boy, that's tough because now you're going to have the cue ball going right in the path of the 7. Because you're going to hit this right at the diamond, somewhere around the diamond.
Banks at home, you'll have the 8 as a duck.
Yeah, but that is not a bank shot you want to go at here. What is he calling here? I'm not really sure what he's going to call here.
He's looking that if he puts bottom right on the shot, if it would hit here, and stay out of a scratch and leave a shot on.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's looking at a 2-rail possibility off that cue ball,
and
off that 7 ball.
Looking at shooting it differently by banking it.
That bank is a very low percentage shot because it's not a dead bank. Got a lot of table to go around.
I think he's gonna.
What do you think? Safe bet, go all the way down.
He's either going in this corner or that one.
I gotta say he's gonna walk it. I'd hit high right. No.
Yeah, you could put high.
I'd put high left. Same side as where he's going. High left. Make the cue ball go this way into that center diamond and go back towards the other side.
Yep, with no scratch.
And if you hit it a little hard, it's okay because you're still gonna have that cut into the side pocket. Which might not necessarily be the worst thing.
Here, yeah, look, he could make it in that side. Look at that. That's not a far cry from the side.
No.
He's going for the bank.
Yeah, he is. That's tough. Little adjustment. Oh man!
Just missed.
I gotta say that was about as close as you're gonna get right there.
Here it comes here.
Oh, would they hit the rail right before the pocket? Yeah. What do you think? With a little less speed, that might have went in. If you could have hit that the right speed, that might have kissed off of that just soft enough. It went in there.
Yep.
Just sometimes you go to do that long bank, you think you got to put a little bit more zip on it when you don't have to.
He wanted his bank line.
Yep. And believe it or not, he got a lot closer than I gave him credit for. That was magnificent.
He would have had a duck 8 in the side.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
In the side. He was going to drift up a little bit.
Just tap off the 7, touch the rail, come back out for the 8 down in the corner pocket.
There he goes.
If Bennett just walks this 8 down real nice and soft, 9 ball nice and soft, but the only problem is the execution. Marcellus is fading fast. He's about ready to fall asleep here watching these games. He's so tired.
Oh, and it rims out.
Wow, that was an unpredicted miss right there.
Andrew Henry saying I left you perfect.
Darn it. That's a tough miss to swallow right there.
What's Cruz gonna do here?
He's gonna hit this soft as soft can be.
All right. Can
Now-
Callie handle this?
See, honestly, this looks like it's got a slight angle on it that he might be able to get off of that with a little bit of help with the kiss off the rail before it gets down to the corner. Maybe cheat the pocket a little bit. Get the cue ball to come this way.
Here we go. They're talking about it.
Yeah, there is a slight angle. The cue ball is a little bit closer to the rail than the 9 ball, so we might be able to get a little bit of I don't think he has to cheat the pocket that much.
Okay.
And the way that the angle's set up, it should come off this rail here that he's shooting towards. Cue ball comes off the rail, 10 ball in the corner. I mean, I don't think that this needs to be overthought here. I think this needs to be made with a lag pace here. Cue ball with some top spin on it. Should come right down. Bada bing, bada boom.
Here we go.
He's drawing it.
Jolly makes a great shot.
Wow.
Sticks it and leaves it right there for
All right.
Alvario.
All right. That was a pretty good shot. He stopped that on a dime right there. That
beautiful.
was risky.
Hey, could have scratched.
Yes.
Juan's got to sink it or you can kiss it goodbye.
Yep.
Alvario missed it.
Missed that. That was a tough miss right there. That could get these guys to go 4 up. Oh man.
Frankie D puts it in and the Bums lead it 4-1. They need one more.
All right, this is for the bacon here. This could be for the bacon. $1,000 and no dollars.
Excuse me.
He just got mixed up. He got mixed up. No.
Last triple match, right?
Yep, last triple match of the evening. Win, loser, draw.
This is for the bacon here. Last triples, and it goes down to singles. That's gonna be interesting here.
Well, if they get past this triples match, it would be.
Yes, but the singles matches in the first go around did not go the 3 Amigos way. They did not. They did not. I think they lost.
They
lose
lost 2 out of 3 of the
lo-
singles, and now they've lost the first 2 triples.
And I'm pretty. And don't quote me here, but I'm pretty sure that the win out of those first 3 came on the last person in the rotation. So if
No, Juan got it.
Juan did, okay. What is he
No,
middle?
he didn't. Andrew beat him.
It was the third person in
You're right.
rotation. I'm
You're
pretty
right.
sure it was a third person rotation. Did they go 2 or 3? Or did they go 3-0? And the other team won the first rack of the triple.
It was 2-1, and then it went to triple.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
Here we go now. Bennett on the 1 ball.
Gonna take a cut shot over into the corner. 2 balls in the middle of the table. Oh, and the black ball is
And
gonna.
Bennett leaves 2 sit in the pocket. The 1
Two
and
ducks.
2.
2 ducks. 4 ball. Looks like you might be able to get that back into the side pocket. It's relatively straight in. Depending on what you leave yourself after the 2. This is going to be make or break how you set yourself up. Ooh, wow.
Oh, Cruz leaves it ugly. Got a little
he
extra
tried-
grip on the spin.
Tried to do a little bit too much with that when he didn't have to do much at all. Could have let all the rail do
That
it.
Top English, so when it's so close. When it hits the rail, it has so much spin. When it comes off, only then does the spin take effect and keeps it up table.
Right, because there's no room for it to slow the spin down until it makes that contact. So it's just going to keep rolling.
Best off just to thin the side of the ball and come off on an angle and scoot it down table.
Yeah.
And Frankie D accidentally combos the 10.
Called that shot too.
He did?
Oh, did he not call that shot? Oh, I guess he didn't call that. I thought he did.
Well, if he did, it still has to come back up anyway.
Yes, but I thought
Right.
the way he reacted, I thought that he called that. Not that I would have thought that he would have called that, because that was like a 3-ball combo there. So
Oh man.
little touch on the 2. 4-ball looks like a little bit of a cut shot here. Bulk.
Cruz makes a nice shot on the side, and I can't tell if he can see the 5 or not. Dolly fouls.
Little ball in hand action.
Two minutes. Get in here. Put on for 2 minutes. I'm joined with the great Tori Shellhammer. Tori hangs out at the core lap. And Tori, if the Beach Bums win this rack here, they are going to be champions. Okay? They'll be champs if they win. And Bennett makes his shot and he draws it back for the 7 now here for Frankie D. His team leads at 4-1 here. Set number 3. We are tied in set. Good action here at the 5th ward. Just talk when you have something to say. Yeah. Small time racing's very own in the building here. Catching the action. Mama Rumble looking on as well. Big part MVP TV production. Got her nice big Canon camera out, getting shots to everybody. And Frankie D just hits the inside of the tip there on the side and leaves the shot all the way up for Juan Alvario. A close miss there, huh, Tori?
Kinda.
Those 3 amigos have to rip off 4 in a row to be champs, otherwise the Beach Bums are going to win it. So they got to give a little bit of extra time and thought for every little thing here. Alvario's been studying them the most out of everybody here. He gives them
could. Just bring your pen with you. Just bring your pen with you. Oh, I just couldn't help myself. It was right there, right for the taking, and I knew that you would definitely appreciate that. Just like you got that giggle outside. That was hilarious. I don't even know what I said. Said he was going to home to jerk off. Well, you haven't. I turned it off already.
Alvario really giving it a long look here as he's looking at the length of the table. 7 ball.
I was thinking it, so I had to say it. It's just to like digest what was just said mid conversation. He's putting some. He's wow. He just wow. We're making this. We're making this ridiculous right now. These two teams are starting to get chippy between the two of them. We're calling timeouts after he just looked at it for 15 minutes. Like, this is getting insane.
4-1 and Juan has called timeout on the 7, and now he's going to go up and he's going to stroke it good here.
After a 15-minute intermission.
That's all right. Their backs are against the wall. He's studying. There is no time limit, and he wants to make sure. Just don't want to hit it high and scratch off the back of the 9. Ooh.
Tough.
Okay, left the shot in the side.
7 in the side. Cue ball goes down. You might even put it 8 into the other side. 9 down. 10 ball, 11 ball inside. Side, corner, side.
Andrew Henry on the 7 ball here.
He's going to bury this. Yep. Oh.
Henry puts it in the side. And
Not quite shooter-friendly shot here.
Bennett can snap that in the other corner, hold it, and then have the 9 straight up, I believe. Barry Bennett shoots on the second piece. Currently 4 rounds behind the William Penn and shoots for the Killer 4 boys on Thursday. And he drains it right there and leaves a nice shot on the 9. Frankie D smelling blood and money at the same time.
Well, this is the shot that's going to make or break it here.
Frankie D rolls it in, and Andrew Henry's going to have a chance to be chance.
This is going to be interesting here. This could go a little hairy here. This is for the bacon, literally for all the bacon. This is for $1,000 here.
Andrew Henry, can he roll it in and win it for the beach ball bum?
This is for the bacon here.
For the bacon.
1,000 smackaroonies or nothing. Overcut.
And Henry's hit the inside tip and missed it.
Overcut.
And Yenny Cruz is going to have a chance.
Okay. This is Now we're going to go into the singles matches here, possibly. This could be a little bit of a relief game here.
We're going back to singles matches. It's a 4-2 game.
Going singles.
Well, those three amigos hanging on here. It's a 4-2 game now.
Yep,
and
they're-
they got 3 more to go, and they could still be the champs.
It's one less win they got to have from now on out. You know, pressure's still on them. Not that the other guys can sit back and relax and just try to win 1 out of 3, but they definitely do have the cruising power here right now. They got to go 3-0 here. They got to go 3-0 in their singles matches. This is an important match here, obviously. Gonna have a little touch up on the rack here. A little space in the 1 ball.
Golly blasts away at the 1, and
Wow, that's an
very
interesting.
interesting.
That is interesting. Josh got a little kickle out of what I said. I like it. He's got a little bit of happiness, couple giggles over there to keep himself light in the game. Hey man, that's the way you got to think about it, Josh. He goes, hey, it's just another game, just another rack, and he's absolutely right. It's an important rack, but it's just another rack.
Frankie D fires away and leaves a 110 combo shot.
I will tell you about this, Josh. The next time that this happens, with the fact that we're calling all shots, I really feel that no matter what, every single shot should be called definitively of what we're doing. Because right now, we've already had, 3 different circumstances to where we don't know what ball, almost don't know where it could have went. Could have went in the side or down at the end, and we're not calling our pocket and then just going with it. You know, that does cause crisis. For $1,000,
Hey,
you're going to nitpick through it. Right, and you could have had every right to not let anybody do anything. Gonna touch that 3 and be weird. What a hard, weird defense.
A fortunate bounce for Frankie D, as it was a wild shot.
A table roll like that reminds me of my teammate, Brandon Breen. That guy right there is the man when it comes to missing right. When he misses, he leaves some of the dirtiest play ever.
9.9 at that.
Yes.
Yep.
But if you could have a Madden stat for speed compared to misses and not leaving a shot, Brandon Breen is a 99.
I completely agree.
I don't know how that guy does it. He is
There's
a good.
sponsor right there.
Oh.
Man.
Hey, there he is.
And
That was a tough scratch. Okay, Josh has a whole lot of work to do yet here. He can roll. Is that 5 going to go in? He might be, either he's going to sneak this one past the 5 or he's going to touch the 5 into it, the 1 into the 5. My hopes, the way the table looks, that he can get it through there without touching the 5. Okay, that actually works really well. It works really well, because now when you get down to the 5, you're not going to have that issue being around the 6. Somebody.
Good, looks good.
So far we're rolling in a good direction here for Josh. Okay, that was a good shot.
Scorpion draw back there. Get over here.
Yep.
Makes the 5, no problem.
One thing I've noticed in some shooters, Josh, correct me if I'm wrong, but you see some of these guys that are trying to hike up on a ball, they got their hand all the way in the back of their cue stick. It's making that cue stick really long, and that is tough to keep your arm angle straight, because then you want a chicken wing right away.
Yeah.
Cue stick goes the opposite direction, you know, and whenever it's just how I personally shoot. Sometimes I like to keep my cue stick short in my grip, less throw, but it helps you control the stick more, and the path of your swing stays straighter. Because that's one thing I definitely struggle on, is not chicken winging on some of my shots.
Bridge hand close to the cue ball, also as close as possible, limits wiggle room.
Yes.
For misfire.
And also dramatically increases the miss when you're in closer proximity. Going for the bank shot. Ooh, he just touched it. And he would have been set up nice for that 7 ball. This is going to be a battle yet. 5 balls off the table. There's the first one.
Coming up and down, I'll have a
A little bit of kiss off that bottom rail. Gotta hope he doesn't scratch here. All right.
All right. We got a ball near the side pocket.
That's interesting, because that cue ball, it looks like it could go dead red into this corner here. You don't hit it right. 7 balls just on the short side of the side pocket, just barely.
Let's see if you're right. I think he'll hit between the pocket and the first diamond on this rail.
I do agree.
Oh, we thinned it too much.
Wow, that was as close as you're going to get to scratching right there. Holy moly, that was close.
That was very close, and Frankie D's up on it now, straight up.
Little pop shot.
Ooh. Rattled at home.
Rattled is key word right there. Rattled, it stopped, then fell. Little cut shot. 9 ball's going to be tough, though. Left him with a bank. Sharp cut.
Sharp cut.
A little bit of right English. A little high right. Might keep.
High right, over and back one time. 9 in the same pocket. Just pocket speed here, yeah.
Boy, if only I could execute the shots how I'm calling them out. It'd be wonderful.
It helps. This helps. And you get back up. Oh, he leaves it set.
Darn, that was
He's got a chance to take the title home for his team if he can get these 3 balls. And he puts it right in. Frankie D's got a chance to be the hero.
This is gonna be this is interesting here. Ooh, tough.
Keeps it tough.
That is not easy. You know, is there a back cut available? I don't think so.
Back bank, maybe where you're standing at. That's about it. They should call timeout. Oh, safe's been called instead.
Interesting. Oh, no.
Frankie D's got an opportunity to be the hero.
Boy, he's got to draw it. Gotta draw it. I definitely would have went with the draw there.
Frankie, the title. Takes it in the corner.
This has, again, another one of those weird instances where it could get funky. Nope.
Frankie D gets it a bit
Tough. Boy, that was an unexpected thing right there. I just did call it, though. I did call it. Could get funky off of a miss.
Puts it in, and it's 4-3 now. Now, who would you say the pressure's on? It'll be Juan against Andrew Henry in a 4-3 game here.
Emotions are high. Emotions are high. You can tell everyone's tired. Everyone's ready to go home. Ready to be done here. It's 11:30. All right.
Henry gives him a whack and doesn't make any.
Boy, that was close. That was close, baby. Oh, he could thin that around it, maybe. I don't know if he can get that around the 7-ball. It's going to be tight here. He's going to take a nice long look at it.
And it
Tough.
catches the 7-ball going by.
Yep, and he had the 2 and the 3 and the 4 right after that. 2 in the side, 3 in the corner, 4 in the corner, 5 in the other corner. Now Andrew's got some work to do here. He's got to back cut this. Oh, execution.
Nice shot by Henry.
Execution.
Hugh gets buried behind the 6.
Cue ball's right behind that 6-ball for no hopes.
I see one good hope. Go that rail, round the 5, round the 4 here, and try to get the 2 from the back and send it in the side of the corner. That's about it. 3 rail catch.
It's a whole lot of what ifs. I guess if there's an if, there's a way, right?
Go 1 rail and try to get it. Behind the 8.
Interesting call, yeah.
Good look.
Boy, this is one that I'm glad that it's being recorded. Oh, wow, that was impeccably close. All right, so now we got a ball in hand situation here. No, we don't. No, we don't. Yes, we do. We have a ball in hand. Just choosing not to have ball in hand here, unless he's looking first. But this is not. This is a ball in hand. Okay, there he takes it. All right. Getting a little worried there for a second. I gotta say,
God.
I'm gonna take that to opposite side pocket where we're at. Pass to 3. 3 in the corner, 4 in the same corner, 5 in the other corner. What do you think here? I think take the 2, past the 3, but set it up a little bit on an angle so it gets down towards, so the cue ball goes towards the 8 ball. Put the 3 in this corner, 4 in this corner, 5 in the other corner. Just not really sure what he really wants to do here, unless he's trying to try to go corner here, side there.
Yeah, I go corner side, and then you got 4, bounce off and out. 5.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Take that 2 ball into this corner down here.
Roll up, shoot the 3 back over in the side, and the 4 is a duck.
Yeah.
Travel.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And then you're doing it that way, you're going to be able to stop the cue ball a lot easier. You're going to have lots more control because everything should be set up at that point pretty straight on to be able to stop. The reaction time right there was crazy. I don't know if you saw that.
I did. The 8-10 later in the rack is going to be vital also. That's an overlap.
Oh, yeah. Next time there's got to be a shot clock. Torres, I see you. 1,000 tacos. It's a lot of tacos. Hopefully there's some soft shells in there because I'm a soft shell kind of guy, Torres. Okay.
There he goes.
There he goes. Yep.
Now a little travel with this off the bottom rail and back out. Juan
Yeah.
did it perfectly. Oh, and he put back on. He didn't want that. He was going to glide on the spin.
That was executed nicely. Little dink dink with the 6, and you got some work to do on the 7 now. After this shot, gonna have some work to do.
Alvario rolls that one in nicely.
Stopped the cue ball, gave himself a good shot on 7 here.
Juan just made the 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, no problem. He called safe.
Gonna have a tough shot here on a 7. Get back that 8. That 8 is in not a good spot. That's interesting right there. That opens up this. Too many beers.
Bathroom break. We're out here at the 5th Ward Athletic Club, approaching midnight. Thankful to have a third table. Bringing you this live triangle Triple Crown match. MVP TV in the house. Marcellus and Michelle. We got a heck of a finals match here. We're tied 1-1 in sets, and now 4-3 in set number 3. Timeout's been called.
Got a little timeout here. Seven in the corner here.
Henry just rattles the 8 and puts it in the wrong pocket.
But that's an interesting place for that to happen because now he's on the 9. And the 9
He
is...
can actually give it back. Ball was made and
Oh. There was no scratch. Yeah, try and cut this.
yeah.
Wow.
Cuttable, but it's a dead scratch.
I don't know. I think if you hit it with the top right, I think it goes.
Oh, he's calling a bank. Banking it. Could just tap it over to the receiver. Only for your opponent.
And this is just kind of, he is a studier. He is a studier. I don't know how this is going to go.
If he makes it and scratches, it's done. Henry would have ball in hand on the 10.
This is going to be a scratch if he cuts this in this corner. It really is.
He's called it in the corner.
This is an interesting shot here. Top right, just like I said. He doesn't want to take this shot. He doesn't want to do it. No way. No way does he make this shot. Wow. Wow, I just
And Andrew Henry's going to have a chance to bring it home for the Beach Bums here. After all, back here.
Okay. Got the 9 ball down. This is the 10 ball. This is what Andrew has been waiting for
Henry a chance for the win.
since he missed that last shot in that triples match.
And there it is. Henry ends the match. Wins it for the
$1,000
Beach
bucks
Bums.
for the Beach Bums. Thank you to all of our
5-3
sponsors.
in the third set. A very well fought match by everyone involved. And thank you for tuning in to another MVP TV production here at the Fifth Ward. We're signing off now. God bless you in Jesus' name.